turn again. So, after a extended detour to finish up our role quests, which I literally did just so I could dive the artifact gear, which I'm probably not gonna die yet. So, you know, that's fun. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So, yeah, we're gonna continue up there. I have a handful of artifacts gear ready. Gunbreaker 1 looks great, as usual. Paladin 1 is, it's pretty good. You know, it's not my favorite Paladin one for sure. It's a little too similar, in particular, like that, the belt. I don't like the chest piece that much, like specifically on the chest. But it's not bad. I probably would like it better if I died. It definitely shines in the new graphical update, literally. Which is pretty nice. It actually does go a long way into improving my personal opinion of it, so that's something. Let's see, we've got Summoner, which I love. I like all of the Summoner and Scholar gear, both, mostly. This one is really nice. I really like that it is... it wears influence of the Dawntrail cultures. Well, I feel like, you know, it yeah, looks like it belongs here. That's really awesome, but also still looks like a summoner outfit. Scholar as well, I really like. Definitely doesn't wear the local influence as much, but that's okay. I always like Scholar outfits. I don't know how I feel about the monocle, but I do like the hat. I like that it is smaller than some of the other ones, and yeah. And then let's see what else I got. Did I grab the Reaper one? I thought I did. Oh no, it's because it's only 98. I did get the Viper one, which is nice, of course. We've seen this since all last year, but it's a great outfit. Very, very solid design. And and lastly, the Bard, which I quite like. Really cool, like kind of rock, like 70s rock ensemble type thing. I don't know. It's great. I love the jacket, love the hat, love the shirt. It's great. Probably one of the better, upon first impression at least, I do think it's probably one of the better Bard outfits. I like it a lot. So yeah. And it matches the guitar bow quite well. There's a very clear theme going on here. Oh, I didn't even notice the... Why can't I think of what that's called? The thing that holds the arrows. I can't think of what that's called. I know the word. Can't think of it. In any case, yeah. Great outfits. So we're gonna carry on with Gunbreaker, which I just got to level 99, so we'll continue with that. Actually, I might actually do Red Mage since it's DPS, but I like the look of Gunbreaker better, so until turn-in time, we're going with this. So we defeated Zoralja. Saved Solution 9. And then Sphene took off and said, nope, we're gonna sacrifice everything to save my people. Or her people, that is. Which yeah, I liked the way that they made it not about whether or not the Endless are not whether or not they should be saved, but about the fact that you shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I know I said it before, but like you shouldn't sacrifice one people for another, regardless of the nature of those people. It's not like it's not about that. It's about, you know, it's not about that in the sense of it's not about the whether or not their lives are worth saving, but you can't trade lives, essentially. And that's what we're fighting for. Which again does basically just take it back to essentially the same conflict as with the Ascians, like we saw in Shadowbringers and Endwalker. You can't sacrifice all of the lives that, even if they are just shards of the existences that we had before, you can't sacrifice all the lives that are here now for the lives of the past. So, we're getting ready to move to the last zone to chase Sphene and put a stop to her unfortunate ambitions. Oh. Excuse me, sorry. So we made a pit stop before we set off to get new artifact gear, like I was just mentioning. Got that now, and we are continuing on. These arms and armor are the work of our finest artisans. I can vouch for their quality and functionality both. Well, they look great to me. And you're right, Little Jaw, it does look great on me. Alright, Wuklamat, let's do this. Through the Gate of Gold. The time has come. It's ironic because we're saying, like, I want to say, like, oh, we're gonna finally move to the Golden City, but, like, yeah, we were technically already there. Sort of. It's a, yeah, semantics or something. I don't know. In any case, we're going now through the gate of gold. Wuklamat is eager to set off for the Sky Deep Cenote. Here we go. Last stretch. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come. Let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to have restricted. Although wasn't it basically restricted already by the local people anyways? Right? Actually, I can just use, because, like, yeah, it's not. We're just going to use the Ethernet to Yoctel. Since we have to fly there anyways. So nice to be able to fly. Would also be nice if there was a quick way to the opposite end of the map. Touch ironic. For the most important part of the map to be the furthest away from both Aetherites. And the plus side, it's a cool zone. Excuse me. Okay. Where are we at? There it is. All the way on through. Alright, let's do this. And here we are again. Feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. The City of Gold, where it all began. This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go. Let's go indeed. Open the way.
Electro everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Crowd, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck.
Try harder.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try? Me?
Ah, that actually makes sense. You are the
If
king.
the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
What? Well, that is certainly more of a city of gold than it was before. Whew. Good job, buddy.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
Huh.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference.
Yeah.
While I am able to
so.
invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wuk-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
So... It's just the four of us, then? Okay. So Wuk-Lamart, Kryl, Erenville, Coco, and Skraha? And Galuljar, I guess? Maybe? Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful. Yeah, make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? I love that.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
I feel like she was responding to me saying I'm sorry instead of that, but... We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Will you not, on our account, fix thy gaze upon the path ahead? En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I'm needed here, I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. To be completely honest, it's all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion not least of all. I've done all I can. If you should meet Kafkiwa, please tell her I said thank you. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. I'll keep everyone safe, just concentrate on your own task. Once again I must leave La Moitié in your care. Please return safely. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her, and give her a piece of my mind. If Sphene is intent on plundering ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, either those who are dear to us, nor strangers we have never met. This power I've inherited, I'll use for good. I will. 20 years ago, I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I'd be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. Well, let's go.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
It's a small expedition.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphene's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Ha.
Right. Let's go.
Interesting choice. crazy that at 3 afflictions that we've gone to now, all 3 are, like, destroyed, basically. And we just... Whoa. 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 Talk about City of Gold. What?
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice.
What?
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the City of Gold.
Huh. Holy crap. I am not gonna lie, I was not expecting this. I mean, I can't say what exactly I was expecting, but I was not expecting this. I suppose I should have. I mean, it does look so much like Solution 9, really, if you... I mean, aside from the being gold instead of purple, but... Wow. And again, music is really nice. Perfectly suited. Just wow. Anyways, I'm flabbergasted. Speechless. Speechless. Neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. This is my world. My home. The City of Gold is an apt description indeed. Man. Just wow. Alright. Amazing! Absolutely amazing! Literally steps into Yokui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yoktal. That would explain the Yokui's visions and the location of the gates. Hey, Erenville, that volcano over there. You don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city. I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Man, there's so many, like, they know how to do an absolute banger of it, like needle drop. They know how to do hype, and boy, do they know how to leave you speechless. Me, at least. This is just great. This is incredible. Feels like we're in like Disneyland or something. This feels like a digital Disneyland, or you know, whatever. Like, this is crazy. This feels like a giant amusement park. Looks like a giant amusement park in the midst of a city, I guess is more accurate. I see electrope is used here too. There's no mistaking the design of this aetherite. The people here, could they be? Yes. Ugh, love the Final Fantasy IX music. It's strange. I've never been to this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sven projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests this place is Alexandria. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? That would make sense. There is the question of how exactly it's just detached from the rest of the tower. Like, all logic would suggest that if you just cut it and just, you know, like, I don't know. Welcome, friends, welcome! Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an endless. About that. We are not the same. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless. It is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. This honestly, this reminds me more than anything. It reminds me of 15, of the city in 15 where you meet Luna Freya and Leviathan. And that whole debacle looks a lot like it. Also, no, there is a city. I feel like there is actually a city in 8 that's similar to this too. I don't recall anything like this in 9. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten. That all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. Huh. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Fiend that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. How so? It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Mesa terminal, at the center of the city, she will likely appear. Not sure how things work around here. Let's head to this Mesa terminal. Thanks, Constancy. It'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Interesting. Queen's Fiend enjoys meeting her people. I'm quite confident she will appear for you at the Meso terminal. This is just so cool. The skyscrapers are a bit odd, especially given that they're like completely detached from everything else. Although I guess we have seen like various forms of transportation that could easily get us between them. Welcome to Living Memory, a place where the endless endure forevermore. How may I help you? The Gate of Remembrance serves as the entryway to Living Memory. From here, each area is accessible via zipline. Canal Town, resort of relaxation and romance. Yesterland, where dreams come true. Asile Valcane, bastion of the fearless. And last but not least, Wind's Path Gardens, where you may sate your spirit of inquiry. Feel free to visit any area that appeals to you. Newcomers, however, must be registered in order to use the zip lines. Visiting the Mesa terminal first is advised. It's nice to see that it is a large map. Or, you know, appears to be in any case. Fairly sizable. Actually has 3 threads. Oh, I need to spend my gemstones soon. Might have been good to go back to Rods at Hand to do that earlier. Mesa terminal. This colossal golden structure arises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as the central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Graha. Like the chamber in the Sky Deep Cenote, the electrode here produces a strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? Well, it seems likely that they cannot venture elsewhere, otherwise we would have presumably seen them elsewhere. The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Whoops. It looked like it was much further away than it actually was.
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk.
It's the yellow brick road.
Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sven, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But Fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
This evil is not inevitable. You can find another way.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
She sounds too much like Meteon.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
This is like truly folly. I mean, she erases her memories. She's erasing the person that cares enough to save the people. The Endless were unsustainable from the first. Sphene has been fighting a lost cause. The Endless exist in defiance of the laws of nature. They exist nonetheless, Sphene holding them to be no different from the living. While Sphene's intentions are good, her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at any cost. What are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless! Those who live forever. Utlmot's frustration is fairly palpable. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. Hey look, I match! Oh, I can just teleport, huh? Laynode Nemo. Interesting. Is that? No, that's not him. He's left the area. tell me he's gone somewhere else. No sign of constancy. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken in other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier, a fellow named Constancy. Oh. Wait, what? It's Kafkiwa. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is! It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Sertona maiden. It was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. I'll say. So it was true that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. Not gonna lie, hon. Ravishing Sertona maiden. I agree. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville. Now, you've come to stop Sveen, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? Well, there are no guarantees. You coming here makes a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that enduring pushiness, it could only be a Kafkiwa. Let's go. See, now this is a scenario in which the solution from the good place does make sense, which it didn't in that. But like, you know, when you're done, you can leave, make room for someone else. Oh yeah, I forgot what let's just run in the circle. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to do fates. That is right. 6 fates, right? Kafkiwa has already teleported ahead, it seems. I'm sorry, it's just... she's gone, yet to see her and hear her carrying on like nothing's... I don't know how to feel. I think I know how it works. I've got this. It has the look of the contraptions found throughout the Isle of Ham, does it not? You don't seem to be... Bleep bloop. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Yay! I want one. What's a charming place? That's them. The People's Fiend strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? Yeah, what? I mean, I'm not surprised at all, but like, what? For now, let us hear the rest. And by erase, she means... Kafkiwa must have her reasons. Well, tell us then. Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen's Fiend is preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need a life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolol. Can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. You'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. What exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. Seems a bit too convenient. And a little too insecure. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. does this not need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first, and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Also, like, if like you require energy to sustain, like, why not just let it naturally die out? Like, there's so many other solutions. Let the Endless, like, the ones that are remaining, like, let them run until the system runs out of power and then it all gets erased. Let it run and, like, you know, slowly cull them, so to speak. You know, give each person like a certain amount of time, and then, you know, like, slowly have them, you know, erase them one by one, so to speak. And then, like, because like they said, you were able to maintain it before based on the people within the barrier. Okay, then just thin the numbers out. Like, every time you add someone, remove someone. It's like, you know, or for, you know, add one person, remove 3 until you get to a sustainable level, and then you can add one person, remove one person. Like, or like, okay, you can't be sustained by the people in the barrier, then, you know, like, have it sustained by all of the people in the whole source that die. You don't have to kill people to harvest. People still die naturally. That's still a thing. Harvest everyone that dies naturally in the entirety of the source. I mean, and, like, and then you can, you know, like, there's other solutions. But no, it is like, no, this isn't not, I mean, okay, for this world, yeah, it's not natural, but, like, the way that it's a moot point. It's a moot point, but it's just saying, like, there's other solutions. You're being a little ridiculous. It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso Terminal at least. There is sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene. We had anticipated that might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Yeah, there has to be another way. I'm afraid not. We spent years scouring Preservation's records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they've created. don't want you to go. Well, I appreciate the thought. Can't afford to miss this chance. Do this for me, will you? Literally have no other option. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. That does make sense. So she's essentially an AI crafted from a living person's memories. Which is actually kind of fascinating. And, like, brilliant way to create an AI. But, like, I guess they're, in a sense, they're all AI, but, like, yeah, she's crafted and programmed and includes, like, she essentially is the system itself. And the system's even given a personality of her, but, like, she can delete that personality and just follow the directive. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty evident from our last interaction with her. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rites of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. I mean, I would do that too, frankly. You truly are Gulul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. Might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Like, see, because the problem is, this feels like now we're the ones that are committing genocide. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. Because there's the thing, like, really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Yeah, I don't like this, frankly. Because that literally, like, it just feels, to me, I mean, and obviously not everyone's going to agree, But, like, to me, now I just feel like we're the ones... Yeah, I feel like we're the ones just committing genocide now. Like, now we're the ones sacrificing these people to save the other. I mean... You know, there... And frankly, yes, there is a difference between, like... Just... Yeah. Yeah, feels like we're... I don't like it. It's very unpleasant. I will not object to your decision. As my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. But I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? Our ancestors were refugees from Lindblum. What tales they must have. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around here before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. I just bumped into a dear friend in life. We've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. Couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. I hope they are too, Kral. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? Welcome! We have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks, and mugs and plushies for the memories. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out the other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Essile Volcane. It's so smooth and rich and... Ugh, just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go and have some right now. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So, how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food's free here. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? It's fantastic. The saltiness is exquisite. It's interesting. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No, I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. In serenity and sorrow, Grahatia wishes to track down the troubled Endless. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. So, Elizin? God strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I'm not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. That accursed beast was holding up the ring, taunting me. How I should like to teach its lesson. Just to warn you, it seems to be fond of shiny objects. Should you venture into yonder square, I suggest you keep an eye on your possessions. Ah, this square. The most wondrous thing has happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time, speaking of all that has happened since last they met. Indeed, I expect it will be some time until she returns, so I was thinking of procuring a few snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn to start. A kid that died young, I assume. Yay! Oh, I should come to think of it, check for Aetherites. To the west. Not particularly close. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved this situation, Coco. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life. But I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which Faye failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, Although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough, as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. A lot of red. Well, I think it's about time we joined the others. What do you say we go by gondola? Expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. This also feels very similar to Endwalker's last zone, albeit the opposite. Like, it feels like such a, like, almost uncomfortable. Like, they're definitely doing their best to make it, like, make you okay with it, like, by, like, showing, like, everyone's basically fine with dying because, like, they never expected to have this chance type of thing, like, they've come to terms with it, but, like, still feels like we're just killing a bunch of people. Like, we're the bad white guys this time committing genocide. Like, we're wiping out everything, and instead of, like, bringing life to everything like we did in Endwalker, like, region by region, we're destroying it region by region. This is so bizarre. I don't know why, oh, this is like a large area. Well, I'm already halfway there, so we'll go get this ether current. But I'm sure I'll just end up coming back over here anyways. Oh my, excuse me. So slow. Give me a fate to do. No fates at all. Come on. What a jerk. Whew, excuse me. I presented our tickets. I'm no stranger to boats. I can't help but feel a little excited. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. Totally looked like it was gonna hit the bridge.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Yeah. For a certainty.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived.
Yeah.
If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this?
Right.
And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
I mean, maybe not here specifically, because, you know, as cool as the Gold Sky looks, I'd probably get annoyed by it. But in general, yeah, absolutely. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. Feels as though it's been some time. Having met Endless like you, Clays, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. She bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. And as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Coco, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Alright, that's close enough. Just over yonder here. Perfect, there it is. Okay, that's annoying. Yawns north. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Now that I look at it closely, the clock has no hands, on account of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps. Interesting. Kyle and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So, how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Coco? Yep, pretty much. Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings, and use them to orchestrate reunions like you places. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. There is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclides, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah, yes. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearances of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Heh, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryle and Ellen Eshbia, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, this city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the controls units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I am unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, it'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Ellen Eshbia and Kryle and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us see to it. Set to it. Go up. The fountain shows are supposedly magnificent. Perhaps they'll impress even my fussy little bun-bun. Dilapidated. This must be the control. It certainly looks like ordinary stone, but inside it's electrope. Talk about confusing.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh! Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Dude, this makes me want to play Final Fantasy IX so bad. Like,
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
it's Namika.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Can she not see them for some reason?
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Why would she be looking for a
Good,
child if you don't?
good.
Oh, this doesn't make any
Thank the
sense.
gods for that.
But okay.
But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream.
Perhaps something like
Or
it.
rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wooklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen.
Okay, they got me.
Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose. My joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sphene cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Yep. They got me good with that one. I mean that, and they, you know, she lived the last 30 years of her life being separated, being alone. Made a wonderful memory, thank you. Mika looked truly happy. The show was breathtaking, was it not? Just to make sure, Kafkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I'll leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. That's weird. That's so weird. It's like this is just gonna be like a desolate. Practically a wasteland. Like, what is this even gonna look like? It makes me think it's just gonna be basically, like, you know, Solution 9, but with, you know, the illusion will disappear, one would assume. Right, look like this. Oh, interesting. This is probably what it would look like. The facade broken away. But, like, does that mean once we're done with this area, it's all just gonna look like this? That seems weird. I mean, it's... I don't hate it. I mean, I hate it, but I don't hate it. In the sense that, like... If that is, in fact, like... what they're going to do... I can't complain for the fact that, like... It's a bold move. Like, creating this in order for it to be destroyed, basically. It's a bold development decision that, like, I honestly can't help but appreciate. Also means you can't do G poses here after words, presumably. I mean, whether or not I wouldn't be surprised if we can restore it, but like... I honestly hope they don't. Oh, this feels weird. This feels so weird. This is so bizarre.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Dude, this is just depressing. What the hell is happening? Thank you. I had braced myself for it. To actually erase the endless is hard. This is living memory's true appearance. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. I chose this path. I won't halt my steps. The land of dreams. Kafkua regards you and your companions with a sympathetic gaze. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Seriously, this is just like so depressing. Like this, like, genuinely gives me like a knot in my stomach. Daguerreo Archivist. Oh boy. The Canals of History. Unreturned books are a nightmare for any lending library. Welcome to the Daguerreo Medical Collection. Forgive me for being so forthright, but I don't suppose I could ask you a small favor. The facility's medical history texts were formerly available on loan, but several borrowers have disappeared and are no longer able to return their books. I was hoping you'd be able to help collect the outstanding monographs. Eventually, I too will be erased, and I can't imagine the collection will receive any more visitors. Nevertheless, a vast wealth of knowledge is contained within these walls, and I have every faith that it will prove useful to someone, someday. Hence my determination to ensure that no document is left behind. I shall search the northern side of town. I'd ask that you check the southern terrace. If you find any books that relate to medical history, I'd be grateful if you could bring them back to me. That doesn't really make any sense. I thought everything was just an illusion. Tenacious tour guide. Oh, unexpected. Well-wishing at the wishing well. The tenacious tour guide appears to have some unfinished business. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its water, and where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. Ah, and the, like, music being got. This is so uncomfortable. Like, they really went out of their way with this one to make it just... depressing. Oh, hey, look. Pepsi Man. Oh, I thought that connected. I was wrong. Huh. Actually a book. The Medical Applications of Electrical Energy. The technique of stimulating the body with electrical energy to alleviate pain and other conditions has recently garnered a great deal of attention in medical circles. In more practical terms, the abundance of electrical energy means the technique is also attractive from an economic standpoint. It makes sense. However, concerns about the dangers of corporeal etheric imbalance remain, not least among etherological researchers, many of whom disapprove of the technique. A thorough study into the potential side effects of electrical treatments is clearly warranted. Oh yeah, I need to get 6 fates. Oh, definitely can't do this instead. Black Mage. Come on. Seriously. Are you... I'm so far away right now. Oh my god, finally. Could you be more annoying? Nice. Five more. There it is. A history of Alexandrian medicine. The appearance of Electrope has triggered a profound transformation in Alexandrian medicine. Indeed, it would be no exaggeration to suggest that we are on the cusp of a new epoch. Though it would be premature to dismiss the continued importance of time-honored arts such as herbology and healing magics, we must be aware that any advances made via the application of Electrope are bound to foster new techniques. Mint condition monograph, eh? Etheric imbalance and its symptoms. When an etheric imbalance occurs within the body, a number of issues present themselves. An overabundance of lightning energy can adversely affect sight and other senses, eventually leading to paralysis. Due to the environmental changes that occurred 400 years ago, Queen Sphene herself reportedly suffered from an imbalance toward lightning energy, ultimately succumbing to her affliction. Perhaps because of this, efforts to establish a viable treatment have historically been approached with a degree of haste. Yeah, go turn that in, I suppose. Critical condition. Wait, what no, still going the right way, okay. Just gotta do a little circle, half circle, curve, roundabout, way, scenic route. Ah, excellent timing. I've just returned from my search. Were you able to recover any documents? Three of them, in fact. Wonderful. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Wonderful. These were the last outstanding monographs. I can't begin to thank you enough. The Daguerreau Medical Collection has always been dedicated to archiving and exhibiting the medical history of the entire continent. As well as tomes and treatises, the facility is home to a whole host of artifacts, including old curios and medical automata. Alas, I'm now the only remaining archivist, and the doors of the collection have been closed to prevent the ingress of fiends. You strike me as a more recent arrival. I would love to hear what you know of modern medical techniques. Certain conditions remain incurable, and electrop is widely used. I see. Perhaps you speak of the ill effects of etheric imbalance. It saddens me to hear that no major breakthroughs have been made by your time. Excuse me. The history of medicine is never-ending. An ailment is discovered, a treatment is devised. New techniques lead to new diagnoses, and new diagnoses require new treatments, much like the cycle of rain to river, sea to cloud. Technological progress flows ever onwards. As techniques advance, so too does medicine, and the incurable afflictions of the present are consigned to the past. My duty is to catalog these trials and tribulations, that the knowledge may spur the next breakthrough. Nothing could fill me with more pride, which is why I plan to maintain the collection to the very moment I disappear. Please accept my heartfelt thanks for everything you've done for the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Huh. Interesting. And we're just gonna go ahead and turn that back in as a black mage. Right. And then over yonder we go to take a tour. Time to continue our tour. A tour onto the place we go. Or something. Return? Oh, I got killed? That's hilarious. I mean, that's annoying, but it's hilarious. Look how close I was to getting the staircase. It was almost perfect. Well then. Other? Yeah, a Lost World. Oh, oh well. Could have grabbed the, intended to grab the do I have to talk to this? Gotcha. So weird. I mean, at least now the random enemies make more sense. So there's that. I guess. Yes, the tenacious tour guide. There you are. For such an obliging participant, I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are 2 water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They say that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, it could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the font still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. Hey. This feels even weirder to be doing side quests in this empty place. That and the inactive electrope mixed, and then like the plants mixed. Yeah, this is weird. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses in a coin. And if you are already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. Toss that coin into the fountain and make your wish. An unadorned, time-worn coin. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? To get done what needs getting done. Strength to help as many people as I possibly can. For this journey to never cease. It's a secret. It's a secret. A secret? Don't worry, I won't try and force it out of you. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. Not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got around to it. But thanks to you, I got to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish, if I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I could through my job. The I worked here as a tour guide in my former life, too. Before it became a home for the endless, Living Memory was open to living, breathing folk seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. Never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. I bet you didn't come to hear me harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Huh. This whole place just feels a little bit mean. Like, like, we just get to watch everyone die. I mean, maybe it's more so by the fact that this is a video game and they're just fictional characters, but like, you know, they may not seem any different to, you know, they're all the same. They're literally the exact same amount of real as the characters that are alive, because none of them are alive because they're all fictional. Just, you know, data in a game. So it's not exactly hard to sympathize more or equally with NPC of a character that's supposed to be dead as it is a character that's supposed to be alive, because it's literally the same. Oh, look. Canal Town, a resort of romance and relaxation. This charming town and living memory was designed around the element of water. In addition to traversing its enchanting canals, one can find fortune at the Font of Devotion, or explore the Daguerreau Medical Collection. Except it's not here anymore. Oh, the water's still there. And the trees. This is so bizarre. This is exactly the kind of story. This is exactly the kind of like storytelling and experience narrative that I relish, because it's so moving for me. Like, it's so, and not just like, it's not just gripping emotion. It's not just, oh, like, this is so funny, or oh, this is so exciting, or oh, this is so sad. It's like, oh no, this is so complicated. It's like, I don't know exactly how to feel about this, or how I do feel about this. Like, it's conflicting, it's engaging, it's intriguing, it's complex, and just moving to me. I mean, obviously, I recognize a lot of people are just going to go through this and not care at all. Maybe even most people, but like, to me, this is very, like, nah, I feel this. Yestelen has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem. Like literally that quest just now, just going with this tour guide and then going and having him be like, yeah, I just want to visit it, and then being like, you know, thanks for being my last customer, and then just disappearing. Like, what is that? I don't know, but it made me feel. That lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we will find there. Worry not, Coco. I don't intend to halt my steps either. Kafkiu has already gone ahead. Let's get going too. System reboot complete. Bleep bloop. Error. User reservation confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. No. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. It's exhausting just being here. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. Honestly, well, it does remind me of Liam Meg. You mean you visited the Pixie's Garden of Dreams? Thank goodness you are still with us. It is all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place. By the time you think to leave, dozens of years may have already passed. And perhaps the very same could be said of this place. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. It's where the terminal is located, in the basement. Huh. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Now this is like the Alexandria that we know from FF9. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. I don't wanna. Right. Let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Just makes it harder to do what we have to. And I don't wanna. Oh. For some reason I had to feel like I wouldn't be able to go behind that, but guess not. Oh, hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but He's really strong. He can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. When I grow up, I want to be strong like Sir Otis. I'm going to protect Queen Sphene. Oh, wow. Just gotta take some pictures here. That'll do. Oh yeah. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Seems likely. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, this is dangerous. Ha. A man is engaged in a battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Well, then. Seeker bat? Literally just looks like a... Oh, come on. Nope, not fighting you. Do not feel like it. So the dead spriggans. Hey, Mr. Old-fashioned knight.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
That is the same voice.
Your bait's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, miss!
Oh, that's the...
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me. As are you.
But of course.
I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Oh boy.
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
Likely a copy. Yeah, an earlier version. Ow.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
I do like his armor, though.
The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
So take your leave of us. Good day.
Founding celebration?
Wait, did he say that? I didn't catch that. Clearly wasn't paying that much attention to him. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. Ah, I see. Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. Might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. A Knight of Alexandria. Wuklamot is eager to go after Otis. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old as well as Sphene when she was a living person. problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. I just realized I don't know what this looks like. Died. Okay. Sweet. Oh, wrong way again. Oh, 100 yalms west. Beautiful. Yeah, this whole area, this whole section of the story, this is gonna be, I don't know, yeah. Go away, secret bat. No one asked you here. That's cool. Like that as the accessible ramp in addition to the stairs. To not. They can't decide if they'd rather ride the Bergmar ring or the Esperance wheels. Me? I just wish they would make up their minds so we can go already. Erkaba Station. Found him. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. What? Oh, I am thanks to you. I see, I see. Ha 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 ha. You again? Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm, for the children's enjoyment. But with the few of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to youngings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Of course. I mean, we might as well. Alright. Anything to make the children happy? Sure. Let's see. Yes, this one should be suitable for you. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate it for you. Okay, well, I'll be right back. Okay, so what's yours going to be, I wonder? I don't know if I want to know. Something absurd, no doubt. Ready there, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Kappa? Oh, yeah, bunny. That makes sense. Marvelous. is not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Boy. This is my disguise. Not sure why I'm immediately going up the stairs, but I suppose if there is something up here, then it makes as much sense. Oh look, a lookout point. Let us look out. Right. An absorbed girl. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding? I love history, that sounds great. I'll let my mom know so that we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. That's Mrs. Rabbit? Or Miss Rabbit? Just call me Jessica Rabbit. That's... Into the ravine! Oh, it's at least this boy. Well, well, who should interrupt my care cam watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. But have you seen it this time? Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Yeah, see, I told you, you punk. Wait, where's Graha and... Who's with me, Arendelle? And Kryle? Where are they at right now? That's right, Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it. Hello, quiet girl. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Yep, this'll be the last time you ever see it, because we're gonna kill you. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's gonna be a play about Queen Fiend? I want to see it, We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Oh, a rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play? With knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. Yes, last play you'll ever see. Probably last thing you'll ever see, because we're probably going to kill you while it's happening or something. You finished making your rounds. Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play is due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Limblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. Well, what do you think? This Alexandria knight is going to think you. How about you, Limblum scun? That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot why I got up earlier. Not what I meant to say. Not gonna lie, I would love it if this literally was just the mini game from the beginning of Final Fantasy IX. Like, it so should be that. It's not going to, but it should, because that'd just be awesome. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. Or to forget, because they won't have anything to remember, because they'll be dead, because we're going to kill them. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through the celebration. Go in the wrong direction. But there is an ETH current in this direction, so might as well keep going. Ah, found it. Acrocat. Alright. It's getting cold. Wait. Why does the map show the ball ends there when it doesn't? Whatever. Where the heck am I supposed to be going? And why can't I get there? I don't know which direction to go. I feel like I went the wrong way. Oh, maybe this is... Please tell me this is a staircase. Or something like it. That works. Oh. I see. Could have just zoomed in. Sure. Might as well be the case. Alright, let's give it our best shot and have us some fun.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electro, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
Oh, this is straight up. This is exactly the same as the set. The two spiral staircases, yeah. Ooh, yay.
Yeah, it's a royal knight!
I actually like the world
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Ha! Yeah! Arg! I am killed! You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Should have named it Cordelia. Or was it Cordelia? I feel like it's Cordelia.
I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I tried to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a proud and valiant knight of the realm. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
No explanations are required. I've intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Huh. Oh, nice. That worked out well. I mean, this may not hit quite as hard as the last two expansions, but it's still very good. The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. But as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before these. For if the form of an endless reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. Well. That was a marvelous play. It is a shame that that will be the last performance, but it will be forever be etched in my memories. I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone here did too. Suffice it to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. That's loud. That is very loud. Down here. Oh, I can't go on? Dang it! Wait, can I get back there this way? Hopefully. Too bad I can't ride the rides. Man, I haven't been to an amusement park in forever. On a roller coaster in forever. Went up when I want to go down. Well, here we are again. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Coco, then I am too. Upon shutting down the geoterminal, it will not be possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. No, I don't wish to, but gotta keep going. Alright. let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Galulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
Oh.
I see.
I like her hairstyle, Kefkiwas. This is so freaking weird. Like, I mean, I've said it multiple times, but like, just going from Endwalker, where we start off like the end zone, we starts off dead, and we slowly bring it back to life, section by section. Doing the opposite here is just so jarring and weird and uncomfortable. 2 zones to go. Upon our return, we must regale Galulja with the heroic tale of Sir Otis Valona. Otis, the mechanical soldier, and Otis, the endless. Through you, their paths reconverged at the last. And that makes half. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Not about the center. We still have a ways to go. Let's keep moving. The Sanctuary of the Strong. Oh, level 100 now. Here we go. Final stretch. Kafkiwa would guide you to the next zone. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, a Asile Volcane in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Bus. How merciful that there's only 2 quests. And the utter silence each time too. It's very effective, I'll give them that. It's very effective. It certainly does make me wonder what they wanted to you know, convey with all of this. I don't know, I feel like people have been, like, crapping on the Dawntrail story, and, I mean, I do get it, and especially the first half, but, like, the second half has been very, very interesting, and this last part, yeah, I mean, again, it's so reminiscent, yet completely opposite of the Endwalker, of what's it called? The Ultima Thule. Yeah. Clever youngling. Brotherly bonds know no barrier. The clever youngling is looking for someone. Ah, I recognize you from the founding celebration. If I'm not the only one who got left behind, then maybe, just maybe, he's still... I'm looking for my brother, you see. The two of us were hardly ever apart, which is why I'm starting to think I'll be stuck here until we're reunited. But with Yesterland like this, I'm worried about overlooking something. Would you mind coming with me? If you're able to help, just say the word. An accompanied quest, of course. You'll help me look for him? Yay, thank you! I've already checked near the air cab station, so let's head for the Bergmar Ring. I hope we can find him. I would say, yeah, don't you worry, we'll find him, but, I don't get the feeling we will. Seeing as, you know, everyone's gone. Because, you know, we killed them, basically. The Bergmar Ring was great. It was so fun to ride, and beautiful too, especially when it was all lit up. Seeing it always used to make me happy. Some of the naughty kids used to have competitions to see how far they could launch their shoes while they were riding it. Once, someone accidentally sent their shoe flying right into Otis while he was on patrol. You should have seen the look on the face. It's strange seeing this place so empty now. No sign of my brother either. We should take a look near the Esperance wheels next. Esperance wheels? What does that mean? Oh, the Ferris wheels? That makes sense. Okay. I remember a game some of us used to play here. Two people would split up and ride on opposite wheels. Then, when the cabins got close enough, we'd reach out and try to link hands. It was quite the stretch, and you had to do all of that while the cabins were moving. It's a miracle none of us got hurt. Apparently, any pair that pulled it off would share an unbreakable bond. I was always a bit skeptical, though. Still, part of me wishes I'd given it a try with my brother. Speaking of, there's no sign of him here either. I mean, there's no sign of anyone. I thought he might have wandered this way to get a glimpse of the wheels up close, but I should have known better. No doubt he'd rather be tinkering with the ceruleum engine than taking in the sights. Wait, are you from Tuliolal? What? Don't tell me you're from Tuliolal too. I could have sworn I saw someone just like you when I was getting on the train that day. Does that mean people found a way of getting through the barrier after I died? Sorry, kid. Come to think of it, there was another familiar face during the performance at the castle. That was Val Clement with you, wasn't it? I wonder why I didn't realize it at the time. Probably because... Actually, you might not have been a kid, I suppose, come to think of it. Although... yeah, who knows? Sorry, this is a lot to take in. If you have news of the outside world, pray tell me all you know. I see. Oh. Ever since we were children, my brother and I have always been inseparable. When Dawn Servant Kona first brought ceruleum to Tural, we both marveled at its potential. And together... How... Why... I'm a... was he here with his brother? In this place? And they did that thing? Because, like, it sounded like he was saying when he was younger. Okay, it must... Yeah, he must be talking about... Whoops. Ever since we were children, my brother and I have always been inseparable. When Dawn Servant Kona first brought ceruleum to Tural, we both marveled at its potential, and together helped develop the dirigible technology that our society came to rely on. So too were we charmed by the railroads of Shaloni, but on that fateful day we parted ways. Since then, I've only known the confines of the dome. When Val Clement took to the stage with you, she appeared much as she did the day of the Ascension ceremony, and as a living person, no less. Might I ask how Tuliolal fares? Hardly any time has passed. People are still getting used to their new Dawn servants. The day I boarded the train, my brother decided to stay behind in Shaloni to inspect the facilities nearby. If the world outside the dome is much the same as it was then, I can only assume he is alive and well. That's sad. If that's the case, I suppose this search of mine was rather futile. But if he's out there, living his life to the fullest, nothing in the world could bring me more joy. The years we spent together were some of the happiest of my life. Not a moment went by that I didn't wish to return to those halcyon days. It isn't to say the life I've built here hasn't been worthwhile. I drew strength from those who met the same fate in Yassulani that day, and learned much and more from the engineers I became acquainted with. It took time, but I finally see that this period of my life was just as joyful, just as fulfilling. Were it not for the news you shared, I may never have come to this realization. Thank you. In the end, perhaps all I needed was an assurance that my dear brother is alive and well. Honestly, given these last three, I get the feeling that all of the quests in this zone are going to be pretty good. Although the book getting one was a little weird, but... A lively lass. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. The lively lass is looking for a playmate. Hey miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. Took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. How many fates? I've done 2 fates now? Yeah, so many fates to do. Oh, Kozamako only needs 4 more. Or 5 more. That's not bad. Alright, so next to the gate, there is a pile of things. Well, that's easy. A stack of crates. Find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations solving the first riddle. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. What? Huh. Okay. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, inside of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. What? Over the river, inside of the spiral, behind the pointy hat. This feels like one that shouldn't have it just highlighted on the map, but whatever. Can't exactly complain because it's certainly making it a lot easier to do. I see the pointy hat. That is indeed a pointy hat. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue. The princess awaits your return. You also need the password. I want to be your canary. Really? I want to be your canary? Ugh. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy IX so bad. I'm gonna have to play that soon. Never did finish it. Never did finish it. Come on, go faster. You're so slow. What? Ugh, man, this castle is annoying to get to. Why do you have to go all the way over here to go all the way around? This is so dumb. What, is it out here? I seem to be up on the, like, near the stage or something. Apparently not. Oh. Oh, she's right over here. I figured I'd be looking for something, not just looking for her. Whoa, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right? I want to feed your pony. I want to greet your kitty. What? Okay. Amazing! You passed with flying colors. Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue was by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland, and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over streets of glass, well, they're the street lights in star glass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso terminal. From there, you can see Queen Sphene's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river, inside of the spiral, behind the pointy hat behind the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cap station staircase. And the pointy hat? Easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. Makes sense. The last clue about the princess waiting for your return, well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. I love that that's actually a play in this world. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although, I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, miss. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Thanks, kid. That one's a little, odd. In fact, it was strange for that one to even have the, like, quest image in it. Although she didn't disappear like the other guy did, so, like, at least for her it makes sense to continue that somehow, but don't get the feeling that's going to happen. Though, I mean, who knows? I don't know. I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery change in our wake. That volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out is just part of the glamour? A safari place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. How can she be so carefree about everything? Bleep bloop, download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Ah, yes. Yeah. Love this song. Ooh. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. What is this, Mount Doom? You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erenville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. Can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Okay. Well then. Hi. Okay, bye. Wonder what old Lalafels look like. right would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal. But I must say, I'm curious about that building on the left. Mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Looks like a coliseum. Well, I'm always up for a scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's about. Annenville is elsewhere, of course. Found her. A round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena? Now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy to the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. We ought to head inside for a look. Feels bizarre how, she's just like, alright, go there, but I'm not gonna go with you. Maybe she doesn't want to change her mind. Ha. Okay.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Well, it might not be of their reflection. Oh. That's them. I mean, I had a feeling we'd run into them, but...
Is something wrong?
Kyle, it's your parents.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
I mean, it was all but guaranteed we'd meet them, but... I swear this experiment is literally just backloading everything. Everything happens in the second half of this. The whole first half, just the whole rite of succession really just set up. It's just more of a red herring than anything else. Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Kryle. To think that Kryle would actually meet her parents. Ah, boy. Ah, man. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. The taste of family. Krile has regained some composure. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Ugh. Really, just really, like, come on. Showing no mercy with these, with the feels in this one. It still feels really weird knowing that, like, after I do this, I'm never gonna be able to go see any of this again. It's just crazy. For only a moment, and she goes off and buys another ice cream cone. What if I wanted one too? Ooh, hot springs. Nice. That is the life. This place would be cool. Or, I guess, warm. Ahem. I couldn't help it. We should meet our daughter again here, of all places. You're all our daughter's friends, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us. Let us keep an eye on things for now. You could carve the tension with a knife. I'll not deny my work as a courier is fulfilling, but look around. We have everything we could ever want here. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I've completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Valdesian. And this is Coco, an adventurer, though that hardly does her justice. She is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. A heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shibuk people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, it's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. I shall look forward to the cool treats. Thank you, Coco. We look forward to seeing what you bring. You're very considerate. I feel like a bundle of nerves. As we learned, good food brings people together, even sworn foes. That was well conceived, Clement. Just putting what I learned in the Octel to use. I had to mention a potential problem, however. It is that the food here tastes like nothing to living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the Endless. In going along with the idea, Cryle likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Lila requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. Ice cream, obviously. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte, Coco, Grahati and I will do the same elsewhere. See, all I gotta do is ask this girl right here. Ice cream. Oh, speaking of Aetheryte, that's right. I forgot there was one here. Well, defloated man. Phew! After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a gold star ice cream. Sorry. What? You don't know gold star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asile Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have any of that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an ice drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. A cold treat to leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Asile Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Ice cream. Oh, way over there. Okay. Flavian. We were enjoying ourselves in the hot springs, but then my son here got a little lightheaded. Heading back after a little break and perhaps a little ice cream. Give me your ice cream! Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Yes, give me all your ice creams. And give me yours too, little girl. I don't care if you're already eating it, it's mine now. All the ice cream is mine. Oh look, a little alpaca. Heh, so you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I'd take it. I can see the appeal. It's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. Sadly. Yeah. I got 2 hands. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? 1 hand, 2 hands, you got... Come on. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. Well, that's not very promising. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Alright, now give me your ice creams. Give me all your ice creams, man. Oh yeah, there's one right there with 3 in it. Hello there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Yes, give me all of them. Alright, we went over this. All of them. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Transporting. Yes, of course. I'm surprised, like, it doesn't have, like, you can't jump or something. Or get hit by an enemy or something. Here is the ice creams. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Coco.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
These things are enormous.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Basically, just gonna keep getting in the way, I feel like.
Raha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
This is the most uncomfortable eating sounds ever.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Yes. Please.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice.
Oh, they were the ones that escaped.
As those around
to
them
Alexandria.
froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether.
I see.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Interesting.
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
How would they know that when she was literally an infant, though?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Interesting.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
I mean, we're going there anyways, right? So...
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Why don't you like going with them? I mean, just a thought. You've gone through much trouble for us. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. And fortunate to have parents like you, I would say. Seeing as Elias, you know, should be dead. Well, she's being here, I guess, but, you know. That went really well. And you, Coco, your sense of balance is something else. Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. Glad it served to ease the tension. Coco, Raha, Lamati. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Leafing through the past. Kyle is eager to learn about the Malala people. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion. and prior to that created the endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. This is how it is in here. This place has the look of an ancient ruin, but I suppose it's an illusion as well. These panels contain information about the Malala. It's very much like a museum. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled onto a new land. Golden path. It's literally the Dawntrail. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. So they are basically responsible for creating everything that came from this. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Huh. Oops. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding! Correct! What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of interesting. Like that. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. Now consider it. Alright then. As we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Visit incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours, truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Okay. Not gonna bother saying anything about this one then. I mean, I already read everything, but still. Interesting. Is that a pattern? Is that pattern a Malala motif? Judging by the elaborate decoration, this is a place of import to the Malala. The wall is illuminated. It's so beautiful. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here within the sacred relic she wielded, or with it. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Coco do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. I literally haven't done anything. All the statements could be true, right? Or even false. God, the suspense is killing me. For a mechanical soldier to serve as guide, it seems safe to assume that preservation was aware of the information presented here, and had no objections to its dissemination. I dare say the panels in the previous chamber may also hold clues. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Yeah, they didn't say anything about that. Am I supposed to light ones that are true? Yeah. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer, where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Yeah, that is true. I'm actually curious what happens if I do it wrong. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Nothing in this statement was touched upon by the guide. You'll need to find other sources. It is true. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. That is not true. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the Malala's return to their homeland. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Very well. Let the judging begin. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt, besides. Amazing. Great work, Coco. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the age of endless frost. Legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. Oh. Wait, so that they could have come from they could have come from the source? No way. The Art of Arcanum 2 traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Interesting. That's fascinating. I'm also curious if that's existing lore. How many of these quizzes are there? Like, yeah. That's kind of crazy. Interesting that there's nothing in here other than these enemies. Don't bother me. Ooh, ether current. Wait, does this go up? Interesting. Oh, this is just a giant spiral that goes all... Yeah. Okay, well that was dumb of me. Since I have to go all the way back down. And I'm just coming up anyways. My curiosity gets the best of me yet again. Typical. I do feel like I've heard that said before, though. It does sound familiar. Oh, what's with all these massive faces? Could these masks represent, I wonder? There appear to be a few expressions for these masks. Interesting. Hello, Mr. Guide. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. It's rather curious, isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Interesting. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There appear to just be 4 different ones. Masks representing emotions. This is just a thought, but if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could they be the Malala's way of expressing the different faces of living memory? Huh. Wait, what? I keep on losing track. I had to borrow a brush from Kyle. 3. The answer is 3, I think. I mean, Kyle pretty much had the answer already. So, how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously, I thought it was 6. Like Coco, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quizzed tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next...
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
Huh.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
That is the question, yeah.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
We did it,
To
but
this
we're not
day,
sure how.
Not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
Huh.
But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Why did you go back? Oh, to... Well, yeah, no, why did you go back?
We wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, that now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you. Yet, we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
Good for you, Carl.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
Oh?
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Coco, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrell. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Coco, for trusting me with your life, and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. Kryl, I wouldn't have come without you. I couldn't trust you more. We'll get through this together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. I mean, it's giving me what I wanted for Kryl, and I'm happy for that. But man, it's getting me. The steps of the speaker. This set of spiral walkways holds records of Malala history and culture. though their ancestral origin is seemingly unknown. The mask-like decorations in the main hall are said to represent the reverence, adoration, and joy inspired by the presence of the speaker, the title given to the Malala's spiritual leader. Is that what they're said to represent? Because that's certainly not what you said earlier. Okay. Oh, this is the... should I go back that way? Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way because... will look not the same. It's the only chance I have to see what it looks like. Oh boy. Why does this thing look kind of familiar? Hey. Oh, man. Oh. For real. Alright, what is that way? Oh. Huh. Welcome to Matchlock Menagerie. I'm afraid there are no longer any animals left, but if you're free to take your ease here if you so desire. Oh, this used to be a zoo? Or something to that effect. This is a interesting zone. Just the, I mean, it's like each quadrant of this is basically its own whole zone on itself. This map is huge. Oh, a fate. I need to do the fate. that's right. You got this, Fuko. Take them all. Okay, fine. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can kill him. Okay. Please tell me I don't need that much more. God, 20 and that's only half? Why? Why? These guys are such a pain in the butt, too. Okay, whatever. You guys suck. No, you suck. I hate you all. Okay, come on. This has gotta be enough, right? Please be enough. Really? What? One short? Hopefully it is just one short. It'd be really annoying if it was two. You're kidding me. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that was enough. Right? Is that not... Was that not enough? Oh, it was. Okay, fine. They just made it sound like it wasn't. Like a bunch of jerks. Aha! Aha! Ether current! It is mine. Oh, it worked out well. And that means I need 3 more fates. Almost there. Oh, yep. There is indeed another... another fate. Makes it sound like it's going to be a Signs of the Rogue unit. Sounds like a boss fate, in which case I could, should be great. I could switch to... Perfect. That's a problem. No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted you to do. Come on. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as it seemed like it would. Come on, die already. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. 2 more. 2 more. I want to jump in the lava pit. Let me jump in the lava pit. Hmm, 900 yalms wells. Well, alright then. Gosh, this really is a huge map, isn't it? Okay, almost there. Come on. Here we go. No, leave me alone. I don't want you. I don't want you here. I will say I find it actually a little bit frustrating how many of these are level 100 quests. Like, it was great the old days where there was just one level 100 quest, because you could just use them all to level up. Now there's just like 6 level 100 quests, and you just don't get any experience. And it's like, well, fine, thanks, whatever. Weird gripe, I guess, but come on, not getting any experience. Erenville isn't here yet. Erenville isn't here yet. Nope. Worry not, I shall be fine. Lovely people, Robo and Alila. Kafkiwa. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Whew. So weird. I think by the last one I'll be like, I actually am ready now. Maybe.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Just one zone remaining. Now that Eleneshpia has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. Are you alright, Kryl? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Next, we have to part with an explorer's delight. Kafkiwa is ready to head to the 4th and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the 4th and final zone. By now, you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. Yeah, 2 blue ones here. Interesting. Only the 2 blues. Restless Malala. Volcanic disruptions. The Restless Malala is fearing the worst. You, yes you, with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. It's so far away. It's so far away. Ah! So far away. Do I do this one first? I feel like I want to pick up this one first. Might take me up there anyways, so yeah. It's so far away. It's probably just because of that spiral staircase that makes it feel that way, but man. Exhausted engineer. The exhausted engineer requires the aid of a sharp-eyed individual. Blueprint protocol. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. Man, there's been so many people this expansion wearing this haircut. I don't know how I feel about that. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search, I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. That's really funny. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with the others. I love that. Oh boy. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. It does not take me the same way. But since I'm already this direction, I'll go grab these, and then I can teleport back to Aetheryte, and then wander all the way over there. Ugh. Shush. Leave me alone. No one asked you. Arena advertisement. Fighting familiars. Wood versus solid gold. Will Malala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? Did they even tell me what I am after? Because, like, I don't know what I'm after. Need a frigid breed to beat the heat? Shocking all your taste buds with volcanic lightning. A new flavor of frozen delight that's got its customers asking, how can something so hot be so cool? A massive tower crowned with the statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be blueprints to the Mesa terminal. Interesting. The blueprints likely belong to the exhausted engineer. We best return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. Alrighty, Miss Engineer, where you at? There you are. Well, that was interesting. At least there's still water in these. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you'd managed to track them down. An elaborate diagram of the Mesa terminal and the golden statue at its head, depicted from several angles. Oh, my blueprints! My dear, sweet blueprints! How I've missed you! What? I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Mesa terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze, and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. Okay, yeah. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Ah! Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you've brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. I mean, isn't this, like, structure itself the embodiment of your life's work? But whatever. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. It's weird just doing these, like, final tasks for all these people that are soon to fade away. I'm curious, though, if you can actually find any of them after this, like the ones that didn't immediately disappear. Like that gal, like, is she actually on the map somewhere, staring at the thing? That'd be cool. And I kind of hope she is, but I doubt it. Highly doubt it. Alright, all the way over here. I wonder which way is quicker. Probably the left. Half a turn less on the spiral. Maybe. Alternatively, half a turn more. I don't know. Guess I'll find out. And hope I'm not wrong. I mean, it's not that much longer, but like, man. I still need 2 more fates. Pineapple. I love pineapple. Just not that pineapple. Oh, perfect. It is. Straight ahead. Love it. Well done. You chose wisely. Oh, interesting. You still see the shapes on those. I didn't think you would, actually. Hello, friend. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on 2 tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way! Okay. Ah, there they are. What's he protecting? Oh, crap. Oh, wait, no, okay, this is fine. Oh, I don't know how this works. Cool. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I ought to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. Okay. Random. Oh man, not this one again. I don't wanna. So annoying. So annoying. On the plus side, it connects to another one, so that's two out of the way. Oh my god, why are there so many of them? Come on! Just die already. Thank you. Finally. Oh my god. Why? Why so many? God, this is an absolute pain. I hate that it adjusts based on, like, number of people. Because, like, this only took 38 before. And now this is, like, this looks like it's gonna take, like... God, I don't know, 60? At least? And it was only spawning like 5 at a time, and now there's like a dozen of them. Son of a bitch. Oh, and now they're gonna run away from me and then, like, just gain all their health back. God, this is so stupid. Oh, I hate this so much right now. Dude, leave me alone. Why are you still attacking me? Go away. Seriously, why is it still attacking me? Ugh. God, this pisses me off so much. And there's so many of them, I can't just pick up these things either. Ugh. Thanks to this guy. Desperately needed the help. Alright. One more after that. Go turn this in, then go do that boss. Alright, Missy. Or, I guess this is a dude, huh? Actually, it could be either. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. What were you saving, anyways? To tell the truth, I have a bit of a history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Yay! Aww. Cute little buddies. These little ones were... Did these two originally belong to the menagerie? They must have, but I don't recall bringing in such precious pups. Perhaps one of my associates introduced them after I left. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. Aw, I like that one. It's cute. Alright, now let's get that last fate. Red Mage? Again? Hello, friends. You're going to die. well, that completed this section, so back we go. Oh, and I can buy a riding map. Yeah. Should probably buy some more stuff. I'm very close to capping my gems. Okay, we will use that. And actually, I should probably clear a bunch of my inventory. Yeah. Okay, we will do that. So we will start with turning into the GC. And then, probably should turn, let's see. This thing is pretty cool. Put this in my armory, or glam chest. Dresser, glam dresser. I know what it's called. Okay, then we will go to gold saucer. Gonna get some stuff done with the things and blah blah blah. It's fine, don't worry about it. I just had to do a quick little dance. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Do a quick little dance. You know, you're welcome. Yeah. You're welcome for that. Come on, give me something good. No, I said something good. No, I said something good. Let's see. 12. Not good. Well, maybe we can get... That's not what I was hoping for. You couldn't have given me one more? Or less? Alright, it's fine. That's fine. Meh, well. 17. Worth a try. Okay, take my cards. Take them away. I do not want them anymore. Alright, and then going to the other thing, because I don't think I remembered to turn that in before. Cacpot board. That's what it's called. I don't know. Oh yeah, okay. I did not. I did. And then quick trip to Radzit Han. And then we can move on. Almost there. Wait, why am I here? Oh. Gemstones. Yeah. Bi-color gemstones. Gotta trade them in for this thingy. We'll just get a bunch. We'll just get a bunch of these. It's fine. Okay, and back to wherever the heck we were. This one. Almost done. Almost done. Last section. Can't be more than like 3 quests left. Alright. Graha, what's up? So, this is it. Oh, Erenville. Like before, it will be hard, but we must honor Kafkiwa's wish. Wish. Not her witch. Whatever that would mean. Erenville, just still saying nothing. I get it. It's fine. Alright. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? Finally says something. That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? I do like her personality. She's fun. Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. Which is? What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Typical. So, Erenville, her great ideas are generally less than great. Yeah, we've noticed. Hey, Erenville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. Hey, we all want you to be happy, bud. Kakiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. It can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seek out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Almost there. What could this great idea of Kafkiwa's be? It's not... I have faith in Erenville's inner strength. Let's not keep Kafkiwa waiting. Bleep, bloop, error, verification system, initialized, user registration, confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Let us go. These things remind me of Best Ways Burrows. Is that what it's called? the Loporrits. Like, they're trees. Oh wait, it actually looks quite a bit like it.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
You can say words to me anytime.
Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you.
Huh.
Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Huh.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Very like Kafkiwa to chase her dreams to the last. That sucks, man. This whole thing sucks. The sanctuary of exploration and discovery. Quite fitting that Kafkiwa's memories are here. Let's help Kafkiwa make some great memories. Hold on a second. Are you the Warrior of Light now? Because that's my line. It's fine. I thought it was funny. I am surprised I didn't think of that a while ago, though. That's fine. Don't worry about it. And with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. And be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Oh man, this is so rough. I somehow anticipated this. I thought those things were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. It's a lovely garden. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the Endless. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It really does look so similar to the Loporrit's area. It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kral. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures encountered outside of Thrall may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life on the Reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. He's being very pouty. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Sharlayan's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. Well, as you should be, my dear. When it comes to inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Erenville. I can't recall the last time my mother was so excited. Some creatures here do indeed appear to resemble those in Eorzea. Such was the case in the first, too. Kefkiwa looks awfully happy, doesn't she? In search of discovery. Man, how many level 100 quests are there, for real? Oh, this is only the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were 6. Wow. So, about what I was thinking is this and then one more. Maybe a third. Honestly, I have a feeling they're going to go longer. We'll see. I can't imagine. It's hard to see this wrapping up in just 2 more quests, frankly. Kafkiwa's eyes sparkle in anticipation of discovery. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Ellen Eshpiash suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Taral, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlie and myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Of everyone, I dare say you've been to the most places. Cannot wait to hear your thoughts. I feel like Alice's pretty much been to as many places as I have. I should think. She's been on most of my adventure with me. And the, you know, the part of my adventure that she wasn't on was just in Eorzea. Specimen observing endless. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. Look up the trunk. See the plants within the capsules? These are species that either can't survive in Wind's Path Gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. I've been observing the plants for decades now. They're like children to me. Ugh. Like, you see a creature wandering about that resembles the tree ants. Yeah? Man, writing maps, so nice. Really does make quite the difference. I hate going slow. Ah, voila. It's really nice. Yeah, I am actually even enjoying the story, which it does seem like, just from, you know, YouTube and Reddit, like YouTube titles, Reddit posts, headlines, or whatever. It does seem like the reception of the expansion has been very mixed. But I am enjoying it. But also, it's been like pretty long, and like I'm ready to be done with the base story. It is doing a lot of meandering. I mean, I'm enjoying everything I'm doing. A lot of it is that I just, like, I want to get into, you know, the raids and trials. I think that's probably most of it, is like, I know that the Savage is out now, and I haven't even been able to do the normal raids, and I want to. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. There's a real fish here, by the way. We're allowed to catch some, but I'd rather just watch them. And also, just like, this whole area just being dead after going through it is just very depressing. Frankly, I don't love it. It makes me sad, and I feel like I'm just here to commit genocide. After purchasing refreshments, you're free to sit at one of our tables if you like, or you can simply take it with you if you prefer. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say lally ho in a spirited manner. No way! That's awesome. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. Huh. The terminal here, Wind's Path Gardens, is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, its name was. Leafa or Aoife? Aoife tree. Oh, the terminal, huh? Wait, where is the terminal? It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. The actual Aoife tree would have been bigger than this. Much, much bigger. Oh, is that the terminal? I see. Interesting. That's a cool detail. There was a beast I had never seen before. While the arboretums of Charlian imitate natural environs, this place has the feel of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. So close I can taste it. Ah, welcome back, Coco. Kyle has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope? Well, that is all very interesting indeed. But I must say, I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkelpacha, could you tell me more about these tree ants as you know them? They prey upon even wolves, various subspecies with red leaves or a gnarled look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Yes. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. Management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. Two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Coco. I'll let the others know and then join you. By others... Oh yeah, okay, Graha. I'm like, isn't it just Buklamat? No, also Graha. Sorry, my boy, I forgot you. This is the area. The beast didn't give the impression that it moves frequently. This is so exciting. Come on and help us find the creature. Oh, interesting. You spot a beast resembling the Etrivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Covered in plant-like scales, it has deft little paws, it has a pointy snout. Indeed, such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like. Studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. Physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. Seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? Something similar on the fairy kingdom of the first? Coco has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. Life beyond the bounds of our star and plain both. Looks like we're having fun. Ah, hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ket and Ram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather, too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Taral to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tulioal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Not only yours and mine either. Eleneshbia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Eleneshbia to take up cleaning. My fussy bun-bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about cleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. It's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? She would be a tough mom to have, frankly. There is a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Erenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. There's room for one more. Why don't you come with us, Coco? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. Is it Laynode? Or Enode? Enode Arrow? Laynode Arrow? I feel like it's Laynode. Laynode Arrow. Come on. I don't know. Actually, is it in the... Yeah, Laynode. It is Laynode. That's what I thought. Alright. I'm a little... No, go away! God! I definitely do not understand, people that want, like, more packed, like, regions, like, with more enemies, you know, like, because I definitely do not want that, because it is annoying. That's really the only reason I don't want it, but it is annoying. Oh wow, look at this place. Wow. So interesting seeing how everything is just a facade. Like, because you can see the bare electrope here, where, like, you know, yeah, it's interesting. southeast, 72 yalms. Man, what a winding path to get down here. Like, it is cool, but also, it's a hassle. You at least get to see a lot, so I guess. The Clara Museum of Nature. I feel like this is the last aetheryte. That was the last aetheryte. Or current. Ether current. Skarn. The greenery here is breathtaking, would you not agree? Lush, fragrant, and, for a mercy, free of insects. I find beetles in particular to be repulsive. I've seen none as of yet, but I fear it's only a matter of time before they rear their despicable heads. Fair. It does look the part of this museum. I must say I'm curious what's inside. Capybaras. Nice. Hello there. Come to ride the Mewapi bears. Mewapiaras? 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 Have you? Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. Don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. No one should have judged by appearance, but still. A journey never ending. Kafkiwa is ready to take to the sky on Mewapi Bara back. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiaras, who are especially trained by a Terali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? My guess is that the Mewapiaras themselves cannot fly, but rather their saddles are imbued with levitation magics. Seems I'll have to trust the theory of ancestral levitation predisposition. Ancestral levitational predisposition. In case you are unfamiliar, the theory holds that all life forms have an innate capacity for levitational magics. While said magic should generally remain latent, they may manifest in the ability to fly. Interesting. That is an interesting little tidbit of lore. You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Let's go. Haha, how exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Almost. Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. But you're okay with your fussy bun-bun? Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. At least feels like this place will feel largely intact because so much of it is just living, like plants and stuff. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. Was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun-bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Coco. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the aero terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. This all feels so heavy. Even though it's like attempting to be lighthearted. Well, I don't think it's attempting that much, but... She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Yeah, yeah. I couldn't even imagine being able to do that. I mean, they're literally... None of this literally is in real... And I don't want to do it. Like... Come on. It's not fair. It'll be hard, but let us send Kafkiwa off with a smile. We saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun. We'll be there for Ernville. No, it's not fair. Not even at all. It's really cruel, is what it is.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, You're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
Yeah, for real.
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
This is the happiest moment of your life? This is something only you can do.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
feel like I need to call my mom. Yeah, I couldn't. I generally don't think I could do it. This is, like, no. I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you, Coco. You and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching. Thank you for watching over my Ellen Espia. He'll be fine now. I know it. Oh boy. Let's see our task through to the end. We carry on with their hopes and memories in our hearts. No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down. We'll leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Upon shutting down the Aero Terminal, it will not be possible to restore Wind's Path Gardens to its present form. Just take one picture here. Ah! I think that was a spider. It was very uncomfortable. I do not like having things crawling on my legs. This whole area really is just so cool. And yet, we have to delete it. boy. Such finality. Oh, and this song.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
I hate this. I mean, it's great. It's great, but I hate it.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished.
I get the feeling that's what I'm going to be fighting.
Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Well, here comes the last quest. We won't let Kaukiwa's hopes be in vain. Let us finish this. No time for tears. Just as well. And the, like... For real, the music, like, disappearing is so... frankly, kind of haunting. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. That doesn't change what we have to do. The journey never ending. And now... Dawntrail. Yep. Wuklamat's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. Ugh. Finally. Alright. Real quick, before we take on this final quest, I need to take a quick bathroom break. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I wonder if there's... That must have been all of the side quests, right? Well, here we go. Okay. The time has finally arrived. We will see this through to the end. Dawntrail. Wuklamat's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal. Oh boy. This is the lone section that still has background music because it's connected directly to the main terminal. Interesting. This whole story, this whole ending is so cruel, bleak, and it seems like it feels like it thinks it's not that bad, but it is. Wait, was that the whole map? Why did it not give me the... Is there still a section of the map that I haven't... Because it didn't give me the full, like, completed map experience. That doesn't make sense. That's weird. Yeah, it didn't give me the achievement. Yeah, why... How do I not... Oh, there's that one tiny little... Are you kidding me? Well, that's kind of annoying. I definitely would bump this... Whatever. Get it later. I will do my part too. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it. As is my grandfather. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. I kind of want to dye my outfit before I go in. Is that silly? Kind of like that. Yeah, I feel like the blue is kind of boring, to be honest. Ooh, even the white. The white, actually, that's nice. I like that I'm doing this right now. Typical. What dyes do I have on me? I do have metallic red, metallic gold, silver, dark blue, metallic purple, gunmetal black, pure white, jet black, pastel pink, dark red, purple. Oh, and then I have iris purple, melanchorn yellow. Iris purple is this one? Oh, wrong one. It's two. really like this, but I feel like it's a little too dark. What about pastel? No. 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 Actually, black I could do. Sky blue? Metallic sky blue? Metallic brass. That's this one, right? I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I think I might have to go with this. White would be good, I suppose. I just don't want the boring blue. I don't like this. I don't like this blue. Rather do black. I do like this purple a lot. Do I have a green? Turquoise green? Yeah, screw it. We'll go with the, oh, there's those two yellows. I actually don't mind either of those, either. I think I'll just go with this red, though. I like it. It's a good color. Oh. Wrong. That's what I want. How do these two die? I see. And then if we swap that. Oh, that's the only thing that gets dyed? That's interesting. Interesting that it does the, like, this part and not like this. Or this. Ah. Oh. Wrong one. That explains a lot. Huh. Actually, I like these pants. And what about the gloves? Yeah, that makes sense. And that makes sense. I think it's good as it is. Good enough, at least. Actually, what does the shield look like with purple? Okay, it is that part that gets dyed. Good. What if we did that? Iris purple. Yeah, and then let's do this. Wait. Does that work? I don't know why I can't, it's a compulsive thing. Like, I gotta go. Gotta have it done. Huh. What if we just make it like a... Well, whatever. I can mess with that later. Again, no reason to mess with this now. I will do my part too. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it, as is my grandfather. Okay. No good. Seems we can't simply shut down the missile terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain, generated by Sphyn's memories. So we would venture into this domain, and then seek out and stop Sphyn. Last dungeon. Not like we didn't know that was coming. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphyn and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphyn walk her misguided path any longer. It's our duty as the living. For those we've yet to meet. Kind of like that. Nice play on the for those we've lost and those we can yet save. Yeah, for those we've yet to meet. For those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. My mother has instructed me on her program, as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphyn herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. Devourer of worlds. What is that? Sen? I know that's a thing. Hold on, what? Is that just a thing in this game? I don't know. maybe I am just thinking of the quest. Either way, it sounds cool. Whatevs. Going crazy. Onward. She turns the eraser of memories while memories shall become as real and unconcerned. And if she invokes the key and it opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria. Oh. Interesting. Come back alive, do you hear? Else I can't repay you for everything you've done. As much as we've been able to learn, there's still much more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is that interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is the mission I've inherited from my parents, and I will see it done. Since we averted the final days, it has been one existential threat after another, and now lies in all reflections hang in the balance. But considering the key and the power it wields, I cannot help but feel a sense of destiny in our being here. Would you not agree, my friend? Huh. Part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Sphene. But even if we can, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of these paths, but together, we'll walk it all the way. Alexandria. Whoa. Dope. It's like legit Alexandria. That's awesome. In their darkest hour, the people of Alexandria had found comfort in the belief that physical death is not the end. And through the miracle of Electro, that belief was made reality. Yet everything comes at a price. Determined to sustain the endless, no matter the cost, Sphene has chosen the unconscionable course of massacring innocents. Seeking to prevent her from preying upon other reflections, you and your comrades prepare to send your souls into the Mesoterminal, where a virtual domain generated by her memories awaits. Dude, this is awesome. I'm actually super excited. My gear, admittedly, is not quite as strong as I would like, but it's fine. I only need 670 gear. I'm stoked. Let's do this. I love the Graha, I can do all the rolls. Let's go. The time has come. I love that it's actually like legitimately Alexandria. So cool. Oh, man. This is so cool. Dude, look at this. Like,
to
legitimately.
the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Dude, just give me Final Fantasy IX like this, and I'll be happy. Memories of better days. Man, it's sad she's just like deleting her own memories.
Have you heard? Princess Fienne is here.
She was goodness personified. Oh, whoops. Forgot my text then.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Really is sad how much everyone really does love her. I mean, she clearly was, like, legitimately a good ruler. Ah, dang it! I was literally a second late on that. That's annoying. Wait. I wonder if these are like... That would be an interesting detail. To have these people, like, be NPCs that we actually met. Sorry, just this Elizin lady here looked familiar. But, I mean, that's kind of inevitable. There's only so many variations, they don't have that many. But nonetheless, that would be interesting. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up fighting Otis. Okay. Might as well fight a giant robot elephant. This is a little bit dumb. Oh god, that's so loud. So loud. Whoa. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Cool. Oh, that was dumb. Literally walked right into the center of that. That's kind of funny.
Allow me.
This is a fun fight. That's a cool fight. That's a cool fight.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Whoa. The dreams she lost. Late
The
storm
painful
surge.
memories of war, I lay to rest.
Wow. They say we are come to a different time. Oh. This is going through her memories as she's deleting them, basically. The first one was the good times. The memories of better days. This is the painful memories. Like, holy crap. crazy part of this is, like, we may not be dealing with the Ascians anymore, but we're very much dealing with the Ascians still. Like, this is their fault. Or, I would assume, like, I assume this is from their attempts to cause another rejoining. Things must do a lot of damage, because I feel like it went from invulnerable to, like, nothing real quick.
Hold on.
Oh, well that's fun. Literally just wasted that.
You will all live on.
What? Really? Why does it keep giving me duplicates of things?
And at the last,
That's kind of annoying.
no, endless.
The way that it cut out as she was saying final, I'm like, did she just say the F word and they just edited it?
They've done it! They've returned the Queen!
Oh.
We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Last one, I guess. Oh. That's interesting. Bleeding Edge Technology Eliminator. Huh. Funny that it was actually the last dungeon boss. The very last dungeon boss is like the one thing they showed us. That's kind of funny. I had forgotten about it, to be honest. It's a cool looking boss. Let's do this.
Activate commandments. Engaging priorities.
Oh, that's right. Reprise will last 15 seconds now.
Attempting removal via incision.
Huh.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Something special.
Final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Just the beginning.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Oh, okay. So that's how that's supposed to work.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Cool boss. Don't think it was the hardest one in the expansion. definitely some tougher ones. Are these heliometry? There is no telling what may happen. Let us stay alert. Without her memories, what will Sphene become? These precious memories, you would erase them all. Whew, that's good. That I need. Literally, it's so annoying that I keep getting multiples of the same, like, piece of, like, slaying earring or something like that. Like, this is... come on. Out of the, like, dozen things that you could give me, 2 of the same. You give me, like, 3 things and 2 of them are 2 of the same. Come on. Oh, that was, interesting. Huh.
Sphene, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
No longer the person, now it's just the system. This place looks cool. All of us. Huh.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Interesting how that mask looks vaguely similar to the ones we saw in the,
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still have it separate!
Begone from my presence.
Why are we still here?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Bad choice, hun. but you know, I applaud the effort.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Yeah, the people that designed this system are quite cruel. Ooh. Nice.
Objections to the plan will be summarily removed.
I love that it works even in here. Oh. What? Interpose. Dude, this song is yet another banger. Wow, part of me wants to just jump off the edge. Yay! This is so good. This song is so good. The Interphos. A world free of suffering and loss. This earnest wish, made by the young Queen Sphene in her final moments, was realized centuries later in the form of living memory. The twisted paradise behind the legend of the Golden City. In order to obtain the ether needed to sustain the sanctuary's recreated denizens, Sphene has shed her conscience, the memories she had as a living person, to arise as within the Meso-Terminal, a terrifying entity possessed of absolute authority. Thus empowered, she now seeks to initiate interdimensional fusion and harvest the life force of people in other worlds. and it falls to you to stop her before untold lives are sacrificed. Let's go. Yeah, this, man, the soundtrack's so good. Always so good. There is, like, you know, that's, like, it's one of those things. At least we can all agree. You know, regardless of your opinions, like, you know, if you don't like the characters, you don't like the story, the fights are too easy, too difficult. At least the soundtrack is just always a frickin' banger. Just so good. Well, like 90% of the time. There's some that are not absolute bangers that are just good. It's, oh man, so good. So good. I'm satisfied with my leveling progress. I guess now's not a terrible time to look at continuing glam. Hiccups, fun. Oh, not that. I want this one. Let's go! What if I actually die this while I'm waiting for this? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Figured I'd try. So ready, baby. Let's do this! Being a little over emphatic, but I don't even care. I'm excited. Last boss time.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Queen Eternal.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear. Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether. not be afraid. Death is not the end. you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging changes. Target area eliminated. Commencing erasure.
Just separate their lines. It's not that difficult. Nice alignment. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Oh, close.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Is this a rift in reality?
What?
Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me.
Nice. This is dope.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's is truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in the breakers.
This is cool. This is a like final boss fight. This is great.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Nice.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
Over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Nice. That is a dope as hell fight. That's cool too. Oh, whoops. Okay, stop doing that. Stop? whatever. No reason for me to keep doing that. Sphene!
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function.
Interesting.
Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy, carried too many gentle memories. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. Yeah, I mean, she did carry too many gentle memories for the duty that she was created for. But you strove to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
No.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless.
I mean, aside from all the people that...
nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Thing's huge. Why did I think it was smaller than that? Probably because it was being held by the Mulja.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
I will say, I don't see any loose threads to be tied up in the next 3 patches like normal. But maybe I'm missing something, or forgot something, or they're about to show us something. We still have this thing. Oh, wow. Huh. Somehow looks less depressing now.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Kind of makes
The
you wonder if
key
she'd already
that
been to
started it
others.
all was entrusted to the adventurer.
Oh, I guess not.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
I mean, except for the, like, whole soul reaping system part, right?
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliolav, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
So high on the down
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Regulators, I mean, like... We're doing those, right?
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Huh? Made it. I liked it. I mean, it was good. Certainly not perfect, and, like, obviously, I mean, there's really no way it could match up to the heights of Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But it doesn't. It did good. Like, it was good. I do definitely think it was better than Stormblood. Like, there was at least never a point, like in Stormblood, where I was like, I hate being here. Like I did with basically everything in Alamigo. I just didn't care for Alamigo. So it's that. But it did. I mean, it kind of dragged a little bit. It definitely could have been a tighter story, that's for sure. You could say that of all of the game, you know, story, but I liked it though. Yeah, I liked it. I do think Luke Lamont could have used stronger characterization or like development. Because like, yeah, I don't know, her character arc didn't really feel that strong. I like her character. I have no issues with her character itself, or like the idea of her character arc. It just didn't feel like that dynamic, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like the lesson she's supposed to have learned, I didn't really feel like it felt like her at the end being like, oh, I learned this lesson, was identical to her at the beginning where like she had apparently not learned a lesson, but like, I don't know. I feel like it was trying to say that she learned a different lesson than she did. Because I feel like the lesson that she learned was that she didn't know as much about her people as she thought she did. But like, it kept saying that like, the lesson she learned was that you need to, I don't know. But like, I don't remember exactly, but it felt like she kept saying that she learned this lesson but like, it doesn't feel like that was actually the lesson she learned. I don't know. I love this. Music's a banger. Absolutely love the music. Just so good. I don't... The music also, I can't say overall is as strong as Endwalker. Endwalker was peak. I mean, it just, you know, it's got the end singer, like, boss fight song, like, so good. Flow, God, the Ultima Thule song there, like, it's got so many just, like, phenomenal songs. This, great, but it doesn't reach that same level. I can't say it reaches that same level. But again, like, how do you know? How do you match up to that? Like, how do you follow up one of the, like, greatest narrative experiences? Because that's, to me, the Hydaelyn Zodiark Saga. Realm Reborn through Endwalker is frankly, like, was frankly one of the greatest narrative experiences I have had. Like, I love stories, I love storytelling. I you know, movies, anime, TV shows, comics, novels, everything. Love it all. That was one of the best experiences that I've had. I'm not saying I think it's one of the best stories out there. It's one of the best experiences for me. How do you follow that up? This was good, but like, no way it's gonna match up to, you know, the culmination of 10 years story. But it's really cool seeing a new reflection, the people of a new reflection, seeing what happened to the... yeah, I mean, great new lore. I like the new characters. Great fights. Love the fights. The trash mobs were kind of... I don't know, I only did the one in a Duty Finder, so I don't know how it is in Duty Finder, but Trust was very easy. I had 0 issues with the trash mobs, but the boss fights a lot better, in my opinion. A lot better, but yeah, the pulls, I don't feel like there was really any super strong pulls. But again, I'm not sure if that's just because I did it in Trust and because, you know, the healers were doing a better job than they, you know, they're focusing healing, you know, more than a person would. I don't know. Yeah. The whole last area was really rough. It is interesting how they made it look really beautiful and fantastical when you get there, and then the longer you go through it, I mean, partly because you're destroying it, but like, it gets really depressing, and then like the illusion fades away, and like light shows up, and you're like, oh, this actually I mean, it's still a dead city, a dead world, but doesn't look as depressing anymore. Weird. That was very intentionally done. I still don't love the, yeah, that whole trope of, I don't know, the endless and that conflict is dumb. Not like it's good. Just that type. It's not important. I'm not gonna. But I did like. I mean, the story, the conflict, the concept, all that. Like, I did like that. And I still don't feel good about having gone through there and just wiping out that whole. Like, one way, regardless of how you feel about it, straight up, we just wiped out a civilization. Like, like, that is what we just did. Like, sorry, but, yeah, that happened. Like, is wiping out AI like you know, a civilization of artificial, like it's like in Mass Effect, right? You wipe out the synthetics. Like, is wiping out synthetic life forms, is that still genocide? Is that still wiping out a civilization? I mean, I would argue, yeah. And this even more so because not only, like, yeah, sure, it's synthetic life form, but like the memories are real living people. Yeah, we wiped out a people. Step by step. It was weird. Effective, but weird. Jarring. Uncomfortable. I mean, they did say they were going to make things more stressful. It was stressful and uncomfortable. Mission accomplished. Yeah.
At the crossroads, standing here, not a star in the sky to guide me tonight. If we're lost in fear, deep in dark.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Right you are.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Huh. Love for the star. Oh. Wait. Oh, that was her regulator, right? Homecomings are usually uneventful affairs. This time it was anything but for me. All's well that ends well, and we have you to thank for that. You weren't here before. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, the Gululja decide to remain in Solution 9. He did. I said that he can consider Tuliolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. We'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Guluja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to thru for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Coco, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca! It comes from Tobli's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Oh, it's the other song. A snug and steady tone. Dawntrail complete. Arcadian, baby! Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... Nice. Yeah. Okay. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us. I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Nice. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste, and that was way too quick for me to read. I literally can't. What? Hold on. I'm glad I took a screenshot of that, because I don't know what that said. Oh boy. Let's see. Where is... There we go. Nope, that's not right. That's not right. Oh, man. There we go. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste, o'er hill and dale, to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. What? Whatever. It does seem notable to me that the bridge between reflections was described as effectively the Dawntrail. A quest to unlock new content have now become available in Tuliolal and Solution 9. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria, blah blah blah. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Out of curiosity, having finished Dawntrail, what is our playtime? Wow. Only like a year. Wandering Minstrel. My word, is that you, Coco? I am overjoyed that fate would arrange this meeting, though I am not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Wooklamont, I had a feeling it would only be a matter of time until we crossed paths. What am I doing in Terral, you ask? Why, I am come in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I may weave into songs, to spin tales that will enchant crowds the world over. How the West was sung, is that what it said? And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folk tales and legends, unlike any that can be found across the sea. I have set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure. Tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you are just such a woman. Pray share with me everything that happened since you set foot in Terral, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the rite of succession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault upon the levin-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. Your words will lend texture to my melodies, and substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work is soon to come. Of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. Shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mere sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen in rapt attention. You come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Coco. Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Valagamanda and Zoralja. So, what have you brought for me today? You did battle with Valagamanda, the Terral of legend dubbed the Sky Ruin, who ruled the heavens by beak and talon. Many other legend of this beast among beasts, but I would wager the telling of your battle is far more thrilling than the most harrowing tales. By the hands of a devious scoundrel was the seal put in place by Galul Jaja broken, and thus was the living calamity unleashed again upon the world, only to be struck down by Wooklamont and her mighty companion. This glimpse into the events of the rite of succession shall provide me with more than enough inspiration for my next song. Thank you for sharing with me, Coco. By the by, do you know the meaning of the term Terral Vidral? In the language of the Mumulja, it means that which clings to the earth. Interesting. A fitting description for beings powerful enough to claim an entire continent as their territory. And Valagamanda was said to be the most formidable among them. Though you emerged victorious, the fiend was but recently roused from slumber. What do you suppose would have happened had Valagamanda been given sufficient time to regain its strength? Ha! Such questions are why we have imaginations, yes? And I imagine I shall. The mightiest heroes of Aetheris matched against the full fury of Valagamanda. A story for the ages. Warcore Lardor. Extreme. Yay. Yay, 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 yay. If you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Coco, please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Oh yeah, Zeralja. So, what have you brought for me today? Ah, the final moments of the former Dawn Servant's firstborn. His story gives rise to a complex mixture of emotions, and it would be insulting to call it something so trite as an adventurous tale. As the only true son of Galul Jaja, he doubtless felt a heavy burden of responsibility to be deemed worthy of succeeding his father. This weight was likely made all the more stifling by the fact he had but one head, and so he sought great power to make up for his perceived shortcomings. Yet he could never quite live up to the expectations he set for himself, and in his blind pursuit, he stepped upon a crooked path. For 30 long years did he keep company with anger in that dome, yet no amount of anguish can justify the countless lives he stole. You know what I believe, Coco? I believe the moment Zeralja killed his own father, whose admiration he fought so hard to win, his life lost all meaning. I mean, yeah. His sins cannot be forgiven, 'tis true, yet his story is a tragic one, and I suspect each of us can see parts of ourselves reflected within it. Thank you for sharing it with me. A dark shadow loomed over the right of succession, and we would do best not to forget he who cast it. While many will view Zeralja as a murderer and tyrant, reducing him to a mindless villain will blunt the impact of the lessons we can learn from his fate. This is a tale that must be told with great care. Everkeep Extreme. Love it. Well, that is, well, leaves me much to find next time. I have a feeling this level 100 one is probably a dungeon, perhaps. Strange man is staring at you intently. I wonder. Let's see. And then gotta see what Solution 9. Oh yeah. Gosh, that's good. Being transported way out was weird. Let's see. Dawn of a New Deal. It's a crafter. 3 quests over here. Nice. So I know one of these, at least, is the Arcadian. Another one is probably a Trial by Spire, an eccentric proposition. Another one must be another dungeon, probably. Hey, Nostalgia, what's up? Oh, what's that? Something stray in the neighborhood. Interesting. Well, we can explore all of these next time. For tonight, we are done. Oh yeah, let's get these. Let's see. Oh, I did already do that. That's right. I totally forgot that I did anything. Yeah. Oh, okay, so there are 2. Yeah, there are 2 dungeons. Cool. Look forward to it. But yeah, it's late. It's been a long day. Go chill for a bit, and then pick up later. Pick up next time. Unlock all this stuff. Till then, I'll see y'all next time.